Okay, let's play some Marvel Snap. What do we want to start out with tonight? Let's play some kazoo. Superflow's good. I think we'll go ahead and just play Angela into an unknown area here. We got Nightcrawler here to activate her and then move off. Quinjet and Ant-Man. Interesting. Okay, playing Angela into Stark Tower is beneficial. I think we're gonna go ahead and Nightcrawler and Elektra here. It's 50-50. I'm hoping Elektra hits Quinjet. Come on, win the coin flip. Yes. It's not great that they got a Mantis trigger off of me, but on reveal. Okay. Wish I'd drawn a Khazar here. That would have been beneficial. Don't really want to play Agent or Korg into nowhere for no value. Excuse me. And I don't want to move my Nightcrawler out yet. I think we just play Korg. Give them a rock. Hopefully they draw it. Okay, they're also playing Khazar deck. We're both benefiting from Superflow. Okay, I think we just play Blue Marvel here. Leave Nightcrawler mid. I think I'm going to move him out and put Ant-Man there next turn. We should end up with 9, 13 with Ant-Man, 14, 15, 16 plus. So we'll end up with like 24. I don't think he's going to get too much bigger here because they're going to have to play cards out. Did not switch scenes. So they're going to have to play cards out here, so what if we just move Nightcrawler into the Superflow at this point? Ant-Man mid, and I mean, just play out our hand here. Onslaught, you say?
All systems go.
Yeah, them getting Onslaught there is kind of bad beats for us. So, oh, here we go. Does this win it? It's gonna add another 4, so we at 32.
Opponent snapped.
Maybe we'll give it a shot. I don't think we're gonna win. They just have to play like one card here.
Avengers! Assemble.
Czar, Devil Dinosaur. That's an interesting combination. Wonder if they just weren't happy with like their Kazoo deck and wanted to add like just a bigger beater. Got lots of missions. Save that for now. Okay. Give it one more shot. Strange Academy. Don't really want to play into the Strange Academy, so let's play Ant-Man mid here. Do have Marvel Onslaught. Okay, so the Misty Knight, we're most likely playing a Patriot deck. Savage Lands, that's... that hurts. Well, I guess I can just Nightcrawler in there now to fill it. They can't put a Green Goblin or anything in there now, so. And then the raft comes up. Okay. Do we just Electra the raft to get it full? Probably. Got several draws. Oof. That's rough. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fill it first, but we're going to try.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent's not really doing a whole lot either. I mean, we're 50-50 here for Onslaught to go in the mid. Dang it. This might work. My opponent retreated.
Victory.
Oh, that's too funny. They did a whole lot of nothing and then retreated. Okay. I should have leveled her up. Okay, this is where I wish I was playing Green Goblin. Well, let's try this again. We'll do Ant-Man mid into an unknown location. My opponent likes fudge. Ongoing effects are disabled. Wow, I am just not getting lucky with these locations. Go ahead and Electra the sunspot. I guess that gives them a free spot for their Angela now, but definitely worth getting sunspot off. Okay. Putting Nightcrawler there was nice. This is some kind of discard deck. Hela or... Fantastic, right? I mean, otherwise he's just a 3-2 in the middle, and I definitely don't want to play him in this Space Throne here. I think we Marvel right, and then the last turn we move Nightcrawler maybe to Space Throne. Well, Kazar, we could have used you last turn. It's likely my opponent is playing Hela, so they're probably... They will probably try to play Hela on the left. What is Hela? Hela's a 6-8.
Oh, snap.
I'm 50-50 on this, but we'll snap. I'm not too concerned with my cubes. Antil, huh? Okay, we squeaked out a win there in the center. Nice. That was a good, ended up being a good snap. Alright, well, thought we were going to be off this deck right away, but we seem to be doing okay now, so. Let's just continue to run it back. Alright, Shadowlands. Not great without a way to get rid of it. I think you just always play Nightcrawler into an unknown location, since he can move out of any bad locations. Miria. Not revealed this turn, huh? Well, let's just put a Koye center. We have one of our payoff cards in our hand, Onslaught, so we need Kazar to show up early. Lechugia, huh? I think Mr. Fantastic mid is okay here. We can draw like Kazar, and then last turn Onslaught mid too for just some power out of nowhere. Okay, Kazar would have been nice there. Don't want to play Electra into Shadowlands because I don't want to get rid of their ninja. Also don't, well, I mean, what is it, turn 4? Don't necessarily want to draw a bunch of rocks either, but I think Iceman Agent 13, right? Putting 6 rocks into my deck is not great. Cosmo's fine. Okay, we have 2 onslaughts, interesting. So I guess now we just Khazar, and we'll go ahead and just put Electra. We'll do Electra right as well. Let's hope my opponent doesn't play like Professor X or Spider-Man here. I'll go ahead and snap. Alright, we're hoping to dodge a Professor X or a Spider-Man here in the center. Onslaught mid. Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Don't think we're gonna win the middle anymore. But we might win left and we might win right now. I'm not gonna snap. I'm not feeling confident enough to snap, but I think we have a chance here of winning Shadowland and Lichugia. Okay, opponent thought the same.
Victory.
I guess they probably didn't have any way to put enough power in left or right here to win, so. I have another Khazar list. It's a little more disruptive. I might try that one out too. It's got a cheeky green goblin in it. Hello. So not a bot. Mirror dimension transforms into one of the other locations. I think Iceman over Korg first. Okay, I think Electra is gonna get a sunspot here. And let's just also throw Korg out there. So we've made something more expensive, and we also Korged. Give them a rock. Okay, Danger Room. Okay, on turn 4, it turns into one of the other locations. So let's hope it's Kunlun and not Danger Room. We'll plan to Khazar left here. Psylocke. They won they lost the 25% chance. Okay, Kunlun, awesome. All right, so I think with those draws, this is a snap.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. Blue Marvel and then Onslaught. Still playing Mr. Negative, so they're gonna probably drop a bunch of power into the game here at the end, but I'm still feeling okay about getting Marvel and Onslaught. Dino. Cards are in your hand. You have 5 cards in hand. I still think we're okay here. We're gonna end up at 15 mid and 22 left. So we could go down to tiebreakers if they could try to put something in Danger Room and win that 25% chance. Yep, they're gonna go for it here. And a white tiger. Okay, got lucky. I guess we didn't get
Victory.
Okay, I think they probably should have Ronin. Yeah, they definitely should have Ronin centered and played White Tiger in the danger room. No, I guess... Yeah, I think they got unlucky with that white... Or, no, I guess they didn't get unlucky with the White Tiger. They definitely weren't going to win with White Tiger left. I don't know. Don't have a lot of experience playing the Mr. Negative deck, so... Khazar is winning us some games, though. Let's keep playing Khazar for a bit. A few more decks I'd like to try out. All right, the Nexus. I think this is okay for us. Hey, it's the same guy. We queued back into Dr. Dave here. Okay, Nexus Sanctum. Would be nice to draw a Nightcrawler. I think I want to Okoye, but I don't think I want to play her into the Nexus. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Okay. Oh, that's... We were both not rewarded for that. Okay, well, fantastic this turn. It's going to give us 6 in the middle. We will Nightcrawler. Oh, okay, I guess we just... Khazar, and then next turn we can... Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't show them that we're moving. Yeah, I guess... Yeah, let's Nightcrawler. Oof, that's rough. That really shut down a lot. Leech is such a... that card is such a pain in the ass. Alright, well, Khazar doesn't have any ability, but he is the most power here, so we'll add him. And we can also... We can still draw Onslaught, which will bump our Mr. Fantastic. Okay, so opponent didn't play anything. Are they gonna play... They're probably gonna play, the Infinite here, aren't they? The Infinite gives them 25, 25, and what's my highest here? Korg. I mean, any of these are really the highest. Korg. Actually, Korg gets. No, he doesn't, because. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna retreat here. That leech really hurt.
Escaped.
They didn't play anything on 5. They're likely going to play Infinite, and I'm just going to lose there, so. Alright. Let's wait a second here so we don't queue into Dr. Dave again. Let's play a collector deck. Lichgia. Okay, we are going to pass the turn. Don't really want to play into Lichgia. Okay, opponent sort of rewarded for playing mid there. You're gonna get a free trigger on their Nova. Let's play Angela in the right location. probably playing Destroyer with Colossus there then. So let's Nightcrawler into... Nightcrawler, so these are all 0, so it doesn't even matter. I guess Nightcrawler into Cable. Can move Nightcrawler into Lichigia. Yeah, they're definitely playing Destroyer. So I'm probably gonna get Spider-Man or Professor X here one of these turns. Drawing a collector would have been nice. I guess let's go ahead and move Nightcrawler to Lichigia. I won't get the rocks in my deck because he didn't get played there. Got a lot of power going. Let's go ahead and White Queen and play... Let's play Agent 13 here to get a random card. Okay, so we have armor. And yeah, probably should have just filled it there. Oh, I too have a Destroyer. Interesting. I mean, do we just Destroyer here on 5? And then I can play out a bunch of... I can play out like Devil Dino next turn, maybe? We could... Okay, so they're likely gonna play their Destroyer this turn. Question is, where are they gonna play it? Are they gonna play it on mine, or are they gonna play it in Lichigia? If they play it in Lichigia, 9, 10, I can only put 14 power. I mean, it's worth a shot to fill Lichigia up here if they also play center. Ouch. Could I have gotten 22? Yeah. Yeah, that Green Goblin was rough. I probably should have just played a card into that location. We'd have been up like 4-16. They would have been down 3, so we would have won that lane. Need to remember that Green Goblin exists in this game. And people tend to play it on your Angela lane, so... I do not have a way of getting rid of it. Necrotia. Alright. We'll hold the Mantis for now. Playing a collector deck, and you have yet to... Oh, there he is. Have yet to see a collector. Alright, let's go ahead and collector and then just play Cable right. Okay, am I gonna get donated an Electro here? Okay, so they're playing a Destroyer deck. I now have their Destroyer. And they discarded their Zola.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent snapped, huh? Interesting. We'll play Sentinel mid here. I'm gonna hold on to the Electra. See what the opponent does here. Professor Cheese. Okay. We'll play Dino. Means they get the benefit from the added energy, but they can now play as many cards as they want. Maybe I should have held on to Dino. Angela, Nightcrawler. Sentinel. So they're not... I have their destroyer, so they're not going to be destroying. They could just sit on power. I think, even though, I mean, I'm ahead quite a bit. I don't think they're going to be able to add that much. Let's see, this is going to go down to 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's going to be 16 still, so I still don't think they can add 16 here. And this is going to hit their sunspot, which I think is good. I think I'm going to go ahead and snap here, actually. Sunspot could soak another 6 here and go to 18. Yep, that's what their plan was. All right. 6 cubes. Nice. All right, so we have Moon Girl finally. New location on 4. I think it's worth holding Nightcrawler with the Angela in the opener here. On reveal effects. Well, Angela left. Then we'll Nightcrawler Collector next turn. Ant-Man, Iron Fist. Okay. Let's see. You can have 7. Okay, he's not an on reveal, so I think
Opponent snapped.
I don't want to get rid of too many cards in my hand, because I'm gonna Moon Girl get 2 dinos here, which I think is good. Bishop could be a little scary. Avengers Compound, that's fine. Let's see. We should probably... We should Sentinel first into Moon Girl. We'll get 2 dinos here. And he will get +3. Collector will get +3. So we're probably playing some kind of a Marvel Khazar deck. We'll be probably expecting an Onslaught or something in that location.
Clear for takeoff.
We'll go ahead and we'll put a dino down there. We'll snap. Not going to play into that lane. I don't think I can put enough power into there with Ant-Man. It's going to get an additional 2 here. We might see an Onslaught in that lane already. Next turn.
I am Iron Man.
Iron Man could be hard to beat, actually. So if they put... Well, maybe not. They might not be able to put enough power in that lane to... Do we just, like... Devil Dino here? Devil Dino will probably end up at... Well, they're likely going to Blue Marvel, right? So Blue Marvel's going to add another 4 plus whatever they play. So that'll go up to... I think we need to try to play to win this lane. So if they play Onslaught, 7, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, plus another... 1, 2, 3, 18, 21. What if we just like... What if we just like do that? Because this is going to add 3 cards back into my hand. So collector's going to grow. And then we're going to be at 17, 25. 23. I think then we win all of them? Oh, we don't win mid. Dang it. That was close. Yep, should have. I guess if they were onslaughting, I should have known that they weren't going to win this. And I should have just put as much power into here as possible. That's fine. Lechugia. Do not like that. Let's just play Nightcrawler. Card. Mantis is such a hard card to play. It's basically just a guessing game. I mean, if they play like an Angela or something, I'll know that they're, you know, where to play her, but armor. Okay, so probably another destroyer deck. Okay, we're gonna move him off of Jotunheim right away. Let's cable. Let's just cable for now. I really don't want to play too many into Lechugia. Let's draw a card from their deck, see what they're playing. Okay, Ebony Maw. Okay, so if I play Moon Girl, it goes from left to right. So it'll add, I have 5, 6, 7, so I won't get Dino. So I don't think I want a Moon Girl yet. Don't really want to draw rocks here, but I need to get some cards out of my hand in order for the Moon Girl to get me a second Devil Dino here. Let's hope we don't get a Green Goblin here. Mega Red is if they're up by 10, they have to be ahead by 10 power. Okay, drawing a Juggernaut's interesting. Moon Girl, we get rid of the rock. That gives us the ability to get 3 cards, pumping a collector to 6 here. I mean, I can't play. Never mind. I was gonna say I could play Ebony Maw, but I mean, opponent should have definitely just played their Colossus into Jotunheim. Okay, so I think we Devil Dino into. I mean, I guess we just play Electra and hope for the best here. I think Devil. Do I want to hope for the... I mean, they're definitely going to be able to put... We can't win tiebreakers because they're ahead on Jotunheim at this point. Yeah, let's just add one more to the middle here. Not feeling confident enough to snap, though. Spectrum hurts a bit. Nice. Got him.
Victory.
It's like Lechugia, a hot location or something. I've seen it so much tonight. Check the main menu here. Oh, I just realized I do not have the right deck that I'm playing up. Hold for a second. Okay, bear with me here. There we go. Now I'm a professional streamer. Let's go ahead and agent to get a random card here. Armanzola. Thanks, game. Super helpful to me. Let's play Cable into Hellfire Club, get an idea what they might be playing here. Scorpion, huh? Okay. I would love for my Electra to hit the sunspot, but it's 50-50 right now, so I might wait and see if they move Nightcrawler out. Question is, where are they going to play another card? Let's just hold on to the Mantis for now. They didn't play anything there. Sentinel. I guess I'll play my own Nightcrawler. Really want them to move this Nightcrawler. Gutman, move your Nightcrawler. My Electra wants to get your sunspot here. Okay, rewarded for not playing mid. Groot gets pretty big. Okay, so I can't play Devil Dino. Could play Moon Girl, but I don't know that that helps me right now. What if we just play Moon Girl into Shadowlands? We're gonna get another Electra and a Devil Dino. I mean, it would be pretty funny to play double Electra on the last turn here and just get both of them. Okay, so now we have Sunspot over there. I mean, I don't know if that's the good play, but it might just be the best play here is to double Electra and hope that they don't play another one-cost card there. And then oh, let's bluff a little bit by snapping here. Okay, this will probably do it. I mean, hitting the ninja was not great, but Miles and okay, no. It wasn't the right play, but it was fun. If only I knew that the first Electra would have gotten the we'd have been -2, they'd have been at 5, we'd still be at 4, so we wouldn't win there. Yeah, this deck doesn't really do a whole lot if you don't draw like a collector or something. Or, I mean, I couldn't even really play my Devil Dinosaur out. Probably should have just played like Devil Dino in the mid and just one Electra hoping to hit the Sunspot right, but sometimes the fun play is better than the right play. Alright, so let's play Agent Middle, see what kind of random card we can get here. Hopefully not an Armanzola. Debris. Debris is fun. I don't want my collector to not be revealed, so we're going to go ahead and just play him right. Debris into negative zone is kind of fun. Okay, I think That's pretty good.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent also snapped, you say? That's odd. I should have played something there. It might have pushed her into the Sanctum. Okay, Storm. Storm could be good for us. Getting ring a negative zone could be beneficial here. Well, we definitely moved Nightcrawler over. We got debris there. Do we just like storm the negative zone? And then play like... I guess Devil Dino wouldn't be that big, would it? Okay, hold on here. Let's go ahead and move him. I'm at -5. What does that even give me? +2. Maybe? There, we're ahead there. I think we just Chavez now. That's gonna add a. They're gonna get a rock in their negative zone, which is gonna -3 power on them. So we're gonna go up by 6 here. Give them a rock. They're gonna go to -3. The White Tiger's a bit rough. Okay. Ugh. It's bad beats. Wong Odin Tigers. Not really much you can do about that. Start with. Do I want to start with agent? Maybe I just hold agent to. Yeah, let's just hold agent for now. Getting that +2 to collector, or yeah, +1 to collector is probably worth holding for an extra turn here. Okay, thank you. Card suit with no abilities +3, so that's not me. Let's just go ahead and play collector. Moon Girl was nice pull here. Next turn, let's plan to agent for sure. Maybe Mantis. And people are just this is the same guy I played a minute ago playing Wong. Okay. So let's go ahead and Sentinel and Agent into the big house. Give Collector +2. I think after this game, I'm going to take a quick break. Get something to drink. Gigantic. Well, that could be fun. I mean, Giganto has no abilities, so he would get a +3 here. Okay, what is Moon Girl getting me though if I Moon Girl now? I get 5, 6, 7, so I get a Mantis and an Electra. Let's get a Sentinel and a card from their deck. Okay, they're gonna fill this location, so let's see what they end up with here. Wolfsbane. End up at 14. I mean, I could tie 14 with Giganto on the last turn, but we just...
Opponent snapped.
There's White Queen here. I mean, we could White Queen here. We get Odin. That's... Drawing their Odin is good. I mean, is it worse just like Gigantoing? Really don't think it is. Let's see, we could add... I have 6, so I could Moon Girl... Could play 2 cards. Moon Girl and Sentinel would give Collector... They're likely going to have like a White Tiger. So with Wong, they're going to add 14 here. What if we just Giganto? Why can't I play it there? Hello? Game? Oh, that's right. He can only be played at the left location. Okay, so that's not good. We could Odin here. That adds a Sentinel. Makes him go bigger. If they White Tiger, you get 15, 16. Yep. Alright.
Victory.
That was the play. I didn't realize Giganto could only be played left. I don't have this card yet, so hence why I don't know how it works. I mean, it would have been funny if I would have been able to Electra like an Iceman and Giganto on the same turn. Could win that side. Okay. I am going to take a quick break here, get something to drink, and be right back. Okay, let's switch it up a bit here. Collector's not doing so good for me. Let's try a... Let's try this random deck full of 2 low-cost cards and all 6 cost cards. Okay, that hit my Psylocke, which is not great, but it's okay. Go ahead. Plan to play Lockjaw on 3 here. I think Lockjaw into Mojo World's probably okay. Opponent has snapped on Mojo World. Okay. Magneto's looking pretty good here to pull things out of Mojo, but I still think lockjawing into... I still think lockjawing into Mojo World is fine. Usually the lockjaw location gets filled up anyway, so...
Aid my hand.
Okay. Well, we might as well take advantage of the Jubilee not working as intended while it's still a thing. Worst thing we can pull here is Sunspot, which isn't, I don't think is terrible. Opponent is just playing a bunch of hate cards. Getting Captain Marvel's nice. Captain Marvel can just fly into Flooded here at the end of the game. Okay, so... I think the play here is to actually Jubilee left. Okay, that's fine. Final turn. We just like Magneto. What can Magneto? Maybe we. What's left in our deck? Oh, I didn't switch our deck list up here. Let me bring up that. Let me bring up that picture so I know what's left in my deck. I have a. Don't have a Sunspot. One second here. We have a Dracula. We have a Dracula left? Yeah, Dracula's the only card left in our deck. So I think Psylocking the Dracula out here wins us the game. Oh, that's, oh, didn't snap in time here. So we're gonna get Dracula here. Then get another Blue Marvel. We're gonna add 11. Yeah, I wish I had snapped.
Victory.
Wish I had snapped there. That would have been an easy 6 cubes. Oh well. I play for fun. I don't care that much about my rank, to be honest. I think it's more important to play a game to have fun than to rank up and you know try to be the best here. See, we have somebody in the chat. Hello. Thanks for joining us for some Marvel Snap. Cloning vats. Well, can't do anything currently until turn 3. I don't know that cloning vats is beneficial for us, so Xandar could be though. And we'll go to turn 3. Okay, so having things cost 1 more is sort of problematic on turn 5. I guess I mostly have 6 drops in my deck anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Alright, so we'll go ahead and Lockjaw Xandar. We'll plan to Jubilee, taking advantage of that current bug where Jubilee gets tucked in. That is not working as intended, so that is going to get fixed at some point here. Worst cards in our deck right now to pull Jubilee or Sunspot and Psylocke, which aren't necessarily bad. I mean, I would take a Psylocke. That would give us 6 on the next turn. Okay, that's definitely a weird play from the opponent, armoring the Bucky Barnes location. I mean, unless they're Destroyer. I guess any amount of power there is beneficial. Okay, so we have... Wow, that was Death and Abomination. That's good. I think we're strongly winning mid here. Do we Dracula... What if we Dracula and then... Let's see, again, Jubilee's going to pull either a Sunspot or a Psylocke. We currently have Psylocke and Sunspot and Chavez in our deck, so I don't think Jubilee is right. I probably want to play her next turn so that Dracula doesn't grab her, but I think for now it's best to play Dracula. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I don't know that you're going to play 24 power into Xandar, so I think we're winning pretty strongly there. I mean, we could also just play like Magneto into... Okay, so they're gonna just play Destroyer, right? They're gonna end up with 6 there, 16 here, or they're gonna try to win both of these lanes. So if we just Magneto, I mean Dracula. Hey, thanks, Amanda. Yeah, next Tuesday, 4 days until release. I think we just Magneto. I'm gonna guess they're gonna Destroyer. Maybe not. Maybe we Magneto. Let's Magneto right, because they may Destroyer into their cloning vats, and then. Okay, so we have the Warpath. Okay, so I think, yeah, I definitely chose right. Maybe. Well, no. Yeah. There we go. Probably should have snapped.
Victory.
But it is what it is. I mean, we won an extra cube because, remember, I put in a cube, and then I won the opponent's cube. So I only gained 1 overall cube here. Let's go ahead and let's upgrade our Psylocke since she's still common.
Frame break.
Maybe we can get... What do I need? 5 levels? We upgrade her again. 2 more levels.
3D.
It's really loud in my ear. 2. We need 3 more levels to open a cache here. Let's might as well upgrade Psylocke again.
Animated.
I think I need I think I'm 19 cards away from a full collection right now. Destroyer boosters and a new avatar, Squirrel Girl avatar. It's alright. I don't have too many avatars to choose from, so let's see. We can upgrade her one more time. We might as well. Shiny logo.
Shiny logo.
Some credits. Alright. Get some missions done here. Whoa, don't freak out, game. I will leave that for now. Alright. Let's try the big house again. Call it the big house because it is basically full of 5s and 6s. But it seems to win randomly. It's a very interesting deck. Alright, so opponent is likely going to be able to fill the raft before me, so we're not going to get any kind of a free 6-drop. Cloning Vats. Although, with Psylocke into Jubilee next turn, we might be able to fill it. Let's see, we Psylocke into Jubilee, Jubilee grabs something, and then... do we have... I guess if I draw Dracula, maybe? Let's try it. Opponent's probably going to fill it first, but I think it's worth trying here. Okay, we got a bunch of rocks. Well, I mean, we could fill it next turn then with that Sunspot draw. Okay. Yep, we're still gonna... So, the way the raft works is even if we fill it on the same turn, we're both gonna draw that 6-cost card that costs 0. So with the Sunspot draw, I'm gonna go ahead and just fill that up to get that free 6 energy cost card. Apocalypse. Okay, so the opponent is winning the raft, but we can... I mean, we can just play Captain Marvel here, and then the opponent doesn't know where we're going to win. I'm going to save the Apocalypse for now and see what they play on their turn 5. Taskmaster. Okay, so they get 12. Okay, so if I just, like, match their 12 here and play 8 there... If they... They're playing Death Wave. I mean, they could play Killmonger or something. I think... I'm not comfortable enough to snap here. But I think we have a chance to stay in for some cubes. How did they get a Taskmaster?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
How did they get a second Taskmaster? Oh, they cloning Vats did, duh. I'm an idiot. Yeah, no, I should have backed out of that game, definitely. Them playing cloning Taskmaster in a cloning Vats definitely was bad on my part. Again, I play to have fun. Thanks for those that are stopping in. Feel free to ask any questions, or if you want to see any cards up close, see what they do or anything like that, or a deck that you want to play. If I have the cards, I would have to check, but at last I remember I'm like 19 or 20 cards away from a full collection. So earlier I felt like Lechugia was the featured location, but now I feel like Cloning Vats is. I think with Cloning Vats and having a Sunspot drawn, I think it's probably right to just go ahead and Sunspot. Do I have a favorite card? It's really hard. I think Captain Marvel in this deck is probably one of my favorite cards. Just flavor-wise, and the ability is just kind of creates interesting game states where you're like, doesn't matter where I play her because she's just going to move wherever I need her. I think we also then Psylocke into Cloning Vats. That will let me play Lockjaw and Sunspot next turn. So Psylocke's going to give me an extra energy here. Opponent is really pushing a lot of rocks into my deck here. Whoever's winning draws 2 cards. I don't know that I really need to draw cards right now, so we're going to go ahead and Lockjaw. So Lockjaw is when I play a card here, it's going to swap it for a card in my deck. And Psylocke and Sunspot are the probably the lowest power cards that are in my deck, so I'm going to go ahead and Sunspot here. I have a pretty high chance of getting, let's see, I could get a Dracula, a Marvel, a, well, this list isn't correct. Vision's actually an Abomination, a Chavez, or a Magneto, or an Infinite, so probably, okay, so my opponent is playing Cerebro 2. Cerebro is a 3 energy 0 cost card, but ongoing their highest power cards get +2. So, okay, Infinite in the middle's probably winning the middle pretty handily here. But back to, so Cerebro, they're going to play cards that have the same power. So Cerebro 2, I said, because Korg has a base power of 2. It's kind of displayed weird on the screen here, but right above my deck list, you can see his base power is 2. So they're going to play a bunch of cards that have 2. They're likely going to play like a Mystique that's going to copy Cerebro. Let's see if we can... I'm not too worried about Nidavellir anymore, so I think I'm going to play Jubilee into Asgard. Since Sunspot got shuffled in, he's my worst draw. Okay, Captain Marvel, that's good. So the opponent, let's see, the opponent could play, if they play Mystique, they're going to get 2, 4, 6, 8 more here, so they're going to end up at 24. What if we just... I have 2 rocks in my deck too, I guess. I forgot about the double cord there. What if we just rock... Do I really want to... Abomination adds 9. We'll be at 16, so we'll tie. And I don't have... Ooh. Opponent played a lot
Wind,
there.
aid my hand.
So we're going to go down by 10. Okay. So this is the turn where they're likely going to get a Mystique in this lane. And Mystique is a 3-0, I think, so I probably should put some power into this location. Let's go ahead and we'll put Hulk here. That'll give us 14. And then that gives room. I'm not too worried about them adding. I don't think they're going to be able to add 10 power to the middle here. So it's likely Captain Marvel is going to fly into cloning vats. Oh, that's right. I forgot I forgot all about cloning vats here, so.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Yeah, that doesn't win it for me, though. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, probably should have taken that turn to play the Rock and Psylocke in the middle just to lock that location up. Yeah. All right. Let's give this deck another shake here. It's kind of I like to play this one a few times, but it's just kind of it's like a casino, or it's almost like gambling. Like, all right, so here we go with the raft again. I don't think with what I currently have it's worth trying to fill the raft. So again, the raft is first one to fill the location, draws a 6-cost card that has its cost reduced to 0. Onslaught Citadel. I don't... Ongoing effects are doubled. I don't think that benefits us here. It's going to be worth holding the Psylocke until I Lockjaw. Danger Room. Let's see. If I Lockjaw... I mean, we can try to fill the raft. I just don't think it's going to happen. I mean, it's probably more beneficial to try to fill the raft than playing into Onslaught Citadel, which really doesn't do anything for my deck anyway, so... Kia... Last card here, last Danger Room. I'm probably going to stay clear of that. Okay, so that's an interesting draw. So I've gotten both of the low-cost cards out of my deck, so I think it's probably worth playing Psylocke, getting that extra energy from her, shuffling in from Lockjaw's ability here, and Sunspot, because basically everything that's left in my deck is pretty high power. Okay, so definitely was rewarded by playing both my cards there, since the opponent's Sandman. Sandman makes it to where each player can only play one card a turn. Okay, and we put a bunch of power into that location. It's definitely worth marveling here to fill the raft to get that free 6-cost card, and then she'll move into whatever location. So at the end of the game, she moves into a location that makes it where I win, if possible. So there are factors that'll prevent her from moving. So we have an Odin. That's right. I forgot Lockjaw was gonna make her go away. I should have Psylocke. Okay. Alright, so I can only play one card here. He's an ongoing. What if we... Wish I could play that second card. What if we Magneto... Is Magneto full? No, he's only pulls 4 cost cards. Okay. I mean, I guess it's not any... There's no benefit to playing Magneto over just putting a Hulk in there, is there? Let's hope the opponent just doesn't... Nope. Yep. Now that was definitely my fault. Should have I didn't even... I don't know why I thought I needed the 0 cost card considering Sandman's out. I should have just played Chavez into Onslaught Citadel, and then I could have just played Hulk here, or not Chavez. Marvel would have been +6, so I'd have been at... Yeah, would have won that one. Pay attention a little more, and I could have won that game. All right, let's do one more with this deck, and then I'm gonna switch it up here. All right, so, huh. I mean, it's probably right just to play with Elysium flipped up. Cards costing 1 less. It's probably just right to Sunspot into Psylocke here, and then that allows me to play Dracula out next turn. Or if I draw Jubilee. Yeah, let's just try that. Let's see what that does for us. Iron Fist. Okay, so we're probably playing some kind of a possibly Miles Morales deck, some kind of movement deck. Okay, my Dracula getting a free 2 energy is nice. We'll go ahead and play Dracula mid. End of the game, he's going to discard a random card and gain its power. So I've pretty much played most of my low-powered cards out. The only other one would be Jubilee. Hoping to draw her out here before the end of the match. Okay, Iron Fisting their Vulture's good. He gets +5 power when he moves. Okay, there's my Captain Marvel. Opponent might be playing Heimdall still too, so they might end up with everything in this, in the left and center. Can't play anything on 3 here. So Sunspot's going to go up by +3. Again, his ability +1 energy, or +1 power for each unspent energy. Okay, and he got Killmongered. Interesting. So Killmonger is a 3. He got Embassy to a 5 that destroys 1 cost cards. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter where I play her. Let's just play Marvel in the Captain Marvel on the right. She can just move at the end of the game into a location to win it potentially for me. Okay, it really had a lot of decent cards in their deck that got bumped from Embassy there. Okay, so I got to be careful with Magneto here because their deck is about movement. And he pulls 3 and 4 cost cards, so it's likely they're going to be moving Vulture over to Wakanda Embassy to give him +5, so he would be up to 13. If I move Vulture... Okay, so since they're going to move him over here anyway, it's probably best to just Magneto there. I don't really want to move anything else into that location. Them making my death cheaper is
Opponent snapped.
interesting. Alright, so are they gonna Heimdall? They Heimdall, everything's gonna move over one, so Quake will end up here. These will all move in the middle. And then he will get another +5, so he'll be 18, 30. Well, he'll get, well, +5 from where it's at now. Let's do the easy math, John. So there'll be 35 in the middle. And likely 5. Heimdall's an 8, so 13 over here. Let's Chavez left, and then that gives me the highest power cards left for Dracula to discard. Really hoping they Heimdall here. Nope, Spider-Man. Okay, so they did. Okay, we're gonna tie. Marvel should, yeah, Marvel's gonna move over. We're gonna win. Nice.
Victory.
Easy cubes. Yeah. Yeah, that was fun. I still think just like a straight movement deck like this with Heimdall isn't the greatest. I think I'm gonna play my Miles movement deck here. Miles may vary. I think a deck like that is just it has some movement effects to it, but I just think that it plays out better. Okay. All right, Chrisman Cosmos. Cards 1, 2, and 3 can't be played here. Alright, so Kingpin, Craven, Polaris, Human Torch. I think it's worth waiting on the Human Torch, and we're going to go ahead and pass the turn here. He only benefits from being moved. Okay. Oh. Okay, so an Iron Fist would have been fun there. What if we Craven? Do I want a Craven? It's Craven mid, so Carmitage would have been really good with Iron Fist. Craven's going to get a +2 power if a card moves to his location. So I will play Human Torch and then Cloak. And then move the torch over to double its power. Angela, huh? Okay, that could be really fun in the later turns. They're likely going to fill this location, but Polaris would be really fun into that location. Alright, and then we drew Beast here, so that's really good for us. So we're going to Cloak, which on my next turn is going to let me move. Both players can move cards to this location. And then we're going to Torch. Human Torch, when he moves, he doubles his power. And then next turn, we're going to plan to Beast. That on reveal, he's going to return the other cards that are at that lane to my hand at a reduced cost. So then we can kind of do it all over again. And the point here is to try to get Human Torch up to like a 6 or 8. Although giving them the ability to move cards over is is not is good for them because they can play a card on Angela and then now they can move it off to get another spot there.
Target locked.
Okay. Just remember, don't move cards to that location. What if we... Oh, I would love to just, like, Polaris, because I wonder if they're going to move things over here. And then I could Polaris them back. That would be really funny. I mean, Okoye would have been definitely a lot better at Carmitage for them, giving +2 to all their cards in their deck. I think it's probably still best just to go with the plan I had in place here. I mean, that's going to make... Oh, that would have been so good to move Polaris back over. Or move Angela back over, but we could still do that next turn. Hellcow. Magic. Opponent is playing some kind of weirdness, in my opinion. Okay. What if we... God, we have so many fun things we could do here. They're likely going to play cards on Angela at this point, and I think I should just arrow them into Fisk Tower. Which I think is what I want to do here, to be honest. And with the change to Charisma, the way these work, he can be played here now because he's now a 0-cost card. Okay, dang it. It was worth a shot. I really thought the opponent was going to go ahead and...
Opponent snapped.
Okay. I think we're going to lose here, but I was really, really, really hoping they were going to play... I mean, they likely know the cards that I'm playing in this deck, so that's why they're playing into Fisk Tower. Just like... yeah, back to your question, Amanda, there, yeah. Captain Marvel just, like, wins you games. You know, you can basically play her anywhere, and she just wins games for you out of nowhere. What if we... I don't think I'm gonna win this. Angela and Craven. Got my Human Torch. Let's see what we're gonna end up with. Scorpion. So we're gonna win Fisk Tower. Question is, what if we throw like Angela over? Is that gonna win it for us? No. Scorpion. Yeah, Captain Marvel has definitely won a lot of games for me for just because of playing her. Oof, that was rough. All right, let's try this one again. I think I tried to get too cute playing the arrow on turn 5 there. Thanks for those stopping in the chat. Feel free to ask any questions or suggest cards that you, if you are familiar with the game, suggest cards that you want to see. If you want to see if any of them up close, I can bring them up here. All right, Iron Fist. That's good. I think we... I think we just play Nightcrawler out to an unknown location because his ability allows him to move once. So if it's in an unfavorable location, I could just move him out. And then I'm going to plan on moving him into Craven's location. And then that gives Craven a +2. The hood, huh? The hood and a Niveler. Nivelier is pretty good for them. Okay, so we're definitely going to play Craven into Kunlun now, and we're going to move our Nightcrawler into there. That's a pretty cool. That's a pretty cool Black Widow. Where's winning here? Gets +2. Okay. So Black Widow puts a Widow's Bite in your hand, and a Widow's Bite in your hand prevents you from drawing a card. So that is going to give Craven and Nightcrawler a +2. And what if we just like Angela, Iron Fist, Widow's Bite? So Craven's gonna get +4 here, and the Widow's Bite's gonna end up as a 0-2. It could be good for us. Ugh, got him. It's fine. I'm up 12 there. Alright, so I think we just... This Kingpin, hopefully we draw like a arrow on the last turn or something here. And then... So you're gonna give us your hood. That's usually a lot worse when you kick a hood over. Viper on reveal, I gain control of a card that they have. So normally hood is a -2 power card that they kick over to you, but in this location, no, it's a 3, so that's not terrible. Question here is, do I want to... Yeah, I think I just want to Doc Ock, take away their agency, and Nidvalier here. He's going to pull up to 4 random cards from their hand into this location. See if that works out for me. It's kind of one of those high risk, high reward cards again. We're going to fill the location, and I'm not currently winning it. Oh, we're tied though, so being that it's tied, that's not bad. And we're up in the middle. What if we just do that? We'll be up 2 power in the left, so we'll be winning left. Opponent needs to put 10 power in the middle. And even though Widow's Bite is 0, we're going to get an additional +2 onto Angela, so we'll be 11. So, I mean, on board, we're currently winning, and they have 3 cards in hand, so... let's do like a bluff snap, and there is one more turn, but I think we definitely are going to win left. Doc us back. We didn't have any cards in hand. Alright, so what do we... Arrows. We're gonna... Wait a minute, how did we not tie there? That was 13... Wasn't that just 13-13 a second ago? 6, 7... That was 13, 10... 14 minus 2 is 12. Okay, that was weird. I don't know if I'm crazy, but I definitely thought I saw that these were tied. I mean, doing the math now, yeah, we're not winning, but I mean, we could still win mid and right at this point. Nope, not with that play. Oh, no, we go to E. Man. Ugh. Bad beats. Good job, opponent. Yeah, Beast Black Widow is rough. Them being able to give you 2 Black Widow's Bites and they're playing Green Goblin. This is kind of one of those I'm going to give you all my bad cards kind of deck. And here I said that I was gonna play a better movement deck in my opinion. I've lost both games since I started. Alright. Let's keep trying. I got a few more decks I'd like to try out tonight. I changed a discard deck around. And there is a Khazar deck that I have put together. Alright, Super Flow. If you don't have a card here, extra energy. So we're gonna go ahead and play Angela out. Okay, Colossus might mean that they're playing Destroyer. So this could... Mirror Dimension's going to turn in on turn 4 to one of the other locations, so it could turn into a Super Flow or whatever was revealed here. I guess just to be resource efficient, we go ahead and just play the Kingpin out. Do I want to play Kingpin in the middle, though? I don't think so. So turn 3, we're going to have 4. Okay, so after this turn, we're going to shuffle our hand and draw 3 new cards. So with that, I think it's... Is it worth playing Miles, or do I play... Do I play Nightcrawler so that I can move him and give Angela another spot to get 2 additional power, or do I just play Miles out? Oh, and I forgot to update my deck list. I'll do that here in a second. I think I just play Miles out, be resource efficient, spend all my energy for the turn. Let's see. Let me change that while the opponent is thinking. There we go. That is the deck list we're playing. Craven, Iron Fist, Beast. It's not bad. Okay, so it did. Opponent has played nothing again. Okay, so I don't think I need to focus too much on keeping the Super Flow active. I think we Craven into Iron Fist. So Craven +2 when a card moves to his location. Iron Fist on reveal the next card that I play moves 1 left. And we're going to play Human Torch. Human Torch doubles his power when he moves. So with that sequencing, Craven's going to move up. Iron Fist is going to flip, add +2 to Angela. And then when Human Torch flips up, it will also trigger Angela and then be kicked over here. So he'll end up at 4 power and Craven will end up at 4 power. And then Iron Fisting Human Torch gives me an additional spot here to play another card in Angela's location.
I am
Okay, so
Iron
I'm
Man.
playing Iron Man. Likely not winning the middle location anymore with an Iron Man played. Question then becomes, do I want to... I guess we could play Nightcrawler. I mean, we could do this. We could Nightcrawler, give it Angela +2, play Beast, and pick these two up and reduce their cost by 1. That's what Beast does. He picks up all the other cards at that location and reduce their cost by 1. So that makes Human Torch free and Kraven 1. Gives me a little more flexibility to play maybe more into Adelan. Onslaught. Yeah, we're definitely not winning the center location. Now, we did not get Arrow. Arrow would have been nice.
Opponent snapped.
What are you? What are you doing that's snapping? I mean, I don't think I even bother putting any more power into the center, to be honest. I think I just like... Kraven's gonna get +2 because I moved Nightcrawler, so we'll be at 6, 8, 10. And then with Cloak going there, we'll be at 9, 13. I mean, it's kind of 50-50 here as to which... I don't know what they're planning on doing here. Very confused as to what Omega Red, yep. Okay, Omega Red was scary, but
Victory.
we ended up winning. So Omega, if they're ahead by 10 power, other locations get +4, so they added 8 here and 8 here. But, you know, since he was a 4 cost, they only had a 3 cost to play because of Super Flow. Interesting deck combination, but I mean, you didn't really add a lot of power to the other 2 locations, so it seems easily beatable. Fun though. All right, let's play a few more games with Miles. Even though he's the namesake of the deck, but haven't seen him much. Okay, so I can't play my 1-cost cards to Hellfire Club. I think it's always right to just go ahead and play a Nightcrawler again to any random location since he can move once. Alright, so let's have a rock. Get out of here, Ghost. Okay, opponent punished for playing Korg in the center. Not really beneficial to make any moves right now, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and pass the turn, not play Human Torch or anything, or move my Nightcrawler to Hellfire Club. And Mojo World. Opponent's likely to get the bonus here that you generally want to fill up your Mojo World since she gets +2, or your Angela location since she gets +2 for each card played there. Question is, to be honest, it's probably worth playing Polaris here. She's gonna pull a 1 or 2 cost card to this location from the opponent, so it's gonna pull their Korg over, and that's not being played there, so Angela doesn't get an additional +2. So that takes off that takes out one of the spots they have available for that card. But they just filled it right away. Was not expecting them to fill that turn, but That's alright. They only have a total, well, I guess a Sunspot. Sunspot makes the math weird here. What if we just, like, Beast? 4, huh? What if we just, like, Human Torch Beast? And give up Mojo World? Is it worth giving up Mojo World? Sunspot's going to be hard to figure out. And if they're up by, 100 or whatever, they definitely are going to win any kind of tiebreakers there. So it's probably worth just picking these all up with Beast and reducing their cost. Yeah, Kazar's going to make it even harder. Kazar gives 1 energy cost cards plus 1. I think we're just going to go ahead and punt Mojo World here. Although it could be fun. I mean, I could pull a card out of there on turn 6 with Polaris. What if we just, like, filled this location? And then turn 6, we could Kingpin into Polaris, into Hellfire Club here.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, if you have 2, so if they play out their entire hand, I'm just going to end up with 7 here. Man, what are you hitting my eyes? What are you hitting? Torch, that's fine. One card in hand. Probably, possibly Blue Marvel or Onslaught. Blue Marvel or Onslaught. Blue Marvel would add +1 to all of their cards. Onslaught would double Kazar's ability here. And add 7. I don't think I can get to 22. Oh, he costs 1. I can't play him there. I mean, I can play 9. I don't know. I don't think this is going to win it, but Chavez, huh? Stomp on him. I think I need to go back to playing a deck that has Captain Marvel in it to save me here. Could I have added enough power into... No. Try something. Let's try like a disruptive version of Kazar here. Okay, well, I guess I'm playing all of my ongoing cards into Sakar now. Card just puts a card from your hand into play. It decided to put my 6 cost card into, which doubles my ongoing effects, which are my Kazar and Blue Marvel. I think we go ahead and just play Korg here, give my opponent a rock. When it says Sunspot. Okay, so I'm likely going to be losing my Korg. Opponent could just soak up 2 energy here. Play Iron Fist. Again, Iron Fist, but the next turn is going to move a card 1 location to the left. Oh my Jesus. Oh, Sakar, why? Why did you have to steal my Onslaught? Onslaught into Onslaught Citadel just creates all kinds of crazy interactions. Okay. Let's debris. I don't really want debris to move into a location that a rock is going to be put into. So debris is a 3 energy, 3 power that on reveal it adds a rock to each other location. So it's going to add a rock, 2 rocks on their side and 2 rocks on my side. I don't really want to play her in a location and then move her into a location that also gets a rock. Okay, well this could... Is that going to be... I don't think that's enough. Okay, let's play Green Goblin over here. I don't think... is that worth... No, it's probably not worth it. Dracula's likely going to get discarded to something pretty big. I wonder if they're playing that random deck that I was playing earlier, because Dracula and Sunspot are definitely played in that deck. Let's play Green Goblin right here. That's going to give... He's going to fly over to their location and give it -3. And then we're going to... It would have been it would have been 3 to my 2 here anyway, so we'll Khazar into Onslaught. So Khazar is an ongoing 1-cost cards get +1 power. Onslaught's gonna double that. And let's play Iceman. I don't know when my opponent is Spider-Man memeing me here. We're not playing the same cards. Blue Marvel would have been good here. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to be smart here and retreat. I've lost a lot of cubes tonight, so...
Escaped.
Is it backwards compatible with Pokemon Snap? I don't think so. I don't think there's any cameras in this game to take pictures of stuff. So... Oh, that's funny. Alright, let's try this one again. I'm not sure if I like... This is like more of a disruptive version of Khazar. I think I just like the other version of Khazar I was playing when I first started streaming tonight. Oh, Ego. Here we go. So Ego is going to take over and play the cards for us. Ego is a moron. He's not very good at his job. He does not play very beneficially to you. But I think for the sake of content here, I think we're going to go ahead and let it play out. I really wish Ego would at least also click the end turn button, since he does play the cards for you. But I guess that's where his job ends, and he also is lazy. Alright, Ego. So you played Korg first, and then Iron Fist. Okay, so we're going to give the opponent a rock, and then we're going to... Whatever Ego decides to play next turn is going to get pushed 1 location to the left. Okay, ego. Listen to me here, okay? Play cards into yourself here because my opponent, or you played Ebony Maw for them, which makes it so they can't play any more cards here. So I just need to beat 7 power, okay? Can you do it? You got this, ego. You got this. I believe in you. No. 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 You could have played Green Goblin into ego. That would have been beneficial. Then you would have only had to beat 4 power there. Oh, man. Ego, ego, ego. You're playing better for the opponent, and I'm a little bit mad about that. Okay, so we're partway there. Okay, we just need to add... Okay, so if you play Khazar there, next turn, play Khazar. I'm telling you to play Khazar. I mean... Ugh, my god. Ego's gonna play Onslaught next turn, which is gonna do jack shit. Yep. Good job. Okay. Please. Okay. Nope. Okay. My opponent snapped when ego couldn't play them any more cards. So hold on, I'm gonna do some quick math here and see if I should snap because I think I can win this. So we're gonna end up at 7-8 on ego. Khazar's gonna add +2, +1 to all of these guys. So that's gonna be, yeah, we're gonna snap here.
Oh, snap.
Because we're gonna win ego and we're already winning Fisk's Tower, and they can't play anything else into ego, so I think ego actually did it for us here. Thank you, ego. We should win 6 cubes. And... Okay, good job, ego.
Victory.
Ego gets to keep his job, chat, okay? He gets to keep his job for now. He won me 6 cubes technically, because keep in mind that I put in 2 of my cubes to play the match, so I took 6 of my opponent's cubes. All right. Ego's an interesting location. It's like playing. There's a card called Agatha. Maybe I should just play that deck back now. I think it needs to make some change. I think I need some changes to it, but Agatha, we'll play Agatha. She does basically the same thing as ego. And then at the end of the game, any boosters that would be assigned to a random card, she just steals for herself. So she's always gonna, Agatha here is a 6 energy, 14 power, and she starts in your hand and she plays the cards for you. Okay, so we're not... Why is there's a Jane Foster? I'm going to have to look at this deck list and make sure that what it is. But the caveat is that if she can, she will play herself. So the hope here is that she'll play Lady Sif before Morph, hopefully. And Lady Sif is going to discard the highest cost card in my hand, which in this deck is only Agatha. She's the only 6-drop in the game. Okay, that's fine. Nexus into Bifrost is kind of bad. So Nexus is you gain power here, granted to the other locations as well. Or sorry, your power that you have here is granted to the other locations, but the Bifrost is going to make everything move 1 location to the right now. So, sure, you can fill this up, but by turn 4, everything's going to move, and then you're going to have 0 power there. Okay, so opponent played Goose. Goose is a 2-cost 2-power card that you can't play big cost card, so you can't play your 4, 5s, and 6 at that location. And then of course Agatha plays Morph first. Come on, Agatha won us a game earlier. He still has a job. We need you to play smart here, okay? Morph was the wrong card. Especially since it turned into a Cerebro. Okay, so she played Sif. So she's gonna discard herself here, and then I get to continue play. Everything's gonna slide 1 over. And then Ghost Rider here actually is going to bring back Agatha. I think I snap on that, to be honest. My opponent played a bunch of stuff into the Nexus that's just going to get moved over out of the Nexus anyway. So I think the plan here is Ghost Rider Nexus. I think that's fine. We're gonna push a bunch of power into the Nexus over the next couple of turns here, so. Okay, so I mean, Mr. Fantastic being there, it gives them the +2 to the Nexus, which is okay. Do we? Yeah, I think we just. I'm only gonna be able to play. Probably 1 card next turn anyway, so I think it's worth just adding an additional 2 power to Nexus. So we're going to end up with, I think Agatha went down to 13, 15, 17 in the Nexus, which is going to add 17 power to the other locations. Okay, Sinister, not a... Okay, so opponent's playing Cerebro 2. Basically, all the Cerebro decks are named Cerebro and then whatever power you're playing. So opponent's playing Cerebro 2. So basically, if you look above my head here, that shows the base power that they're at. So their base power is 2, and Cerebro is going to add +2 power to your highest power. So when you build a Cerebro deck, you want to build it to where all of your cards have the same power. So that everything is getting a bump. Yes, I think we Iron Man. So Iron Man's a 5 energy 0 cost card, but he doubles the power at this location. So we're gonna end up at what, 37? Is that right? Can I math? No, 38. And then that's gonna add 38 to these other locations. We've already snapped, so if I could snap again, I would.
I am.
Best
Iron
play
Man.
my opponent has here is Mystique. Yep, Mystique copies Cerebro. But yeah, that's just not gonna beat an Iron Man. All right, Agatha did something. I mean, really, at the Nexus is with the. It's a very interesting. It's probably one of my more favorite locations in the game currently, because it doesn't polarize you to build a specific deck to play it. It just works well with any deck, realistically, because you just add a little bit of power into this, and then it's going to beef up your other 2 locations. You're not necessarily going to win every location like here, but there are certain locations that just kind of like, and then like I said, she steals all of the boosters that you would get to your random card, and then has like a little saying that pops up. That was kind of fun. You know, I wonder what happened if you played an Agatha deck and an Ego popped up. I don't know which one technically would play the cards. I feel like Agatha would probably win that fight, but I don't know. Yeah, I forgot I had Thor in this deck. So Thor into Jane Foster is really nice here. Okay, so Agatha. Okay, please play Thor into Carmitage. Please do it. So Thor on reveal shuffles Mjolnir into your deck, and Mjolnir is a 0 cost, 0 power card that gives Thor +6. So if Thor gets played there, I get 2 Mjolnirs, and then Jane Foster draws 0 cost cards from my deck. Alright. Okay, Sinister London is... Now I don't know if I want... Do I want... Boy, I think now I really want Thor to go into Sinister London, which when you play a card here, it adds another copy to another location. So now, Agatha, I apologize for the last comment. Now, please play Thor into Sinister London. Okay, opponent gets 2 Buckies. Bucky's a 2 energy 1 cost card that when it's destroyed, turns into Winter Soldier, which is a 6 power card. Okay. So, okay, I stumbling a little bit. I'm okay with her Lady Sifting here, because now I get to play the game. And I'm going to play a lot of cards into London. Opponent's hoping their Deathlock copies itself into Xandar. It did not, so it's good for me. Opponent's going to have ways of destroying. They probably have a Carnage or a Venom. But I think we Thor into London here to get 2 Mjolnirs. Then on 5, we definitely Jane Foster.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir! Mjolnir! Mjolnir!
Okay, now I get 3 Mjolnirs. Alright, I mean, we definitely just Jane Foster into London to add 8 power to another location here. I think I'm going to go ahead and snap this, to be honest. We have 5. I'm only going to be able to draw 2 of the Mjolnirs at this point. But I think that's fine. Okay, so 0 into Maximus is good. So 0 removes the ability of the next card my opponent plays, which in their case was Maximus, which is normally a 7 power card for 3, but it allows me to draw 2 cards. Okay, so now we definitely double Mjolnir into Carmitage. And so that's going to give each of my Thors plus 12. Okay, plus 12. And we Iron Man into the middle. And Korg into the... I already snapped. Yeah, I think... I don't think my opponent has any chance of winning this. We're gonna get a massive amount of power onto the board here.
To me.
So each one of these Mjolnirs is going to activate 4 times.
Mjolnir. To me.
Twice for each Thor.
Mjolnir. To me.
It's gonna take a little bit of time here. Although maybe my opponent is playing...
Mjolnir. To
They could be playing Shang-Chi here, which would kill my Thor. But I think I copied Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
12 plus 2. I guess that's not quite enough. Okay, so they leadered, which is fine.
I am Iron Man.
Leader got them some...
I am Iron Man.
How did they get 2 Iron Mans?
Victory.
Okay, so I gotta... Leader does some weird things sometimes, so let's figure that... I want to figure that out quick. Okay, so leader's a card. I usually lose to leader because I always forget about him. He's a 6 energy 4 cost card that on reveal it copies all the cards my opponent played at any of the locations, so it's not just where you played him. So he copied 2 Mjolnirs, which didn't really do him any good. But then it copied the Iron Man. So it copied an... Does it say where this was created by leader? These were both created by... Oh, Karmatage. Never mind. So he leader happened twice because of Karmatage. That's right. Okay. I think 72 might be the highest I've ever actually gotten a location up to. There's some crazy effects where you can get this up into the thousands, or I've even seen like hundreds of thousands with like Onslaught, Iron Man, Onslaught Citadel. That was fun. It was very interesting. All right, I take boosters from the undeserving. Yeah, Agatha, she definitely steals the boosters. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and get something to drink here. So enjoy the Marvel Snap jokes during the game break here. Okay, and we're back. Thanks for those that are hanging out. If you're enjoying the comment and want to give a little interaction, go ahead and feel free to leave a comment or like the stream. That does help out a bunch in getting my content out there to other viewers. I think we're gonna keep playing Agatha here. I'm actually it's kind of fun to see what kind of decisions she makes here. Let's see if we can open up another. Let's do it quick. Spend some boosters here. Agatha can level up. Let's level Agatha up 1 here. That's what the boosters. So the boosters are used to upgrade the cosmetics of the card here. So common is what she was at now. She goes to uncommon. She does the frame break here, and that increases your collection level. Increasing your collection level on your track here gets you these at my level collector's reserves. They're called like collector's caches at the lower levels and come more frequently, but those are how you acquire new cards in the game. So the more you play, you acquire boosters, you spend boosters and some credits to level up the cards, and that's how you get new cards. So we need what, 4 more here. Get some beast boosters. Let's go into here. The best value for you want to make sure any cards that are uncommon you want to upgrade first, because the credit to collection level is the best, because it's 25 credits to get 1 collection level, and then once you get past that, each 2 collection levels is 100 credits and 10 boosters. But we'll go ahead and upgrade Arrow here. So she went from uncommon to rare, so her artwork kind of gives that 3D effect at the rare level. Okay, and then I can upgrade her again to Epic. I don't remember what Epic does off the top of my head, but you can see now it's still the 100 for 100 credits and 20 booster, 200 credits and 20 boosters for 4. So again, the best value, you want to upgrade all of your common cards for the best value. Return on investment, I guess, is what you call it there.
Animated.
Okay, so animated is the next one. So you can see the artwork has these little, I guess, air. I don't know what you call these little effects here, are now animated in the artwork. That should give us our levels to open a cache here. And I believe, let me just check here. There are several sites that you can keep track of your collection on. And I typed that in wrong. 1 second. Let's check my collection. I am 20 cards away from a full collection. Current full one. Okay. And we open a card. So at the level I'm at, I believe it's a 25% chance that a collector's cache or a collector's reserve will have a card. Go ahead and mark him on my list here. So now we're 19 cards away from a full collection of all of the cards that are currently available in the game. And you can see I've got unlucky a few boxes here. The game has like a pity timer essentially. If you don't open a card in 8 reserves, it will automatically give you one, but the lower you are, the more frequently you'll collect new cards. Alright, so we did it live on stream, got a new card here. Let's go ahead and get it back into another Agatha match. Thought we froze up there for a second. You know, I don't usually play Weird World. It's probably really bad in this deck, but just for the sake of being able to see it play out here and what Weird World does, I'm going to go ahead and let this play out. But Weird World, we're going to draw from each other's deck. So it's unlikely that my opponent has any way for me to discard Agatha. And I didn't draw my Lady Sif in my opening hand, so... Okay. Okay. So Hell's Kitchen does draw me a card from my deck. And we're going to Morph. So Morph is a 3 energy 0 cost card that becomes a copy of a random card in my opponent's hand. Let's hope 2 things here. Let's hope 1, that it's a really good card out of their hand, and 2, let's hope that Danger Room doesn't destroy it. So Danger Room has a 25% chance to destroy a card that's played there. Hello. Okay.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Opponent drew my Thor. And my Jane pop. Oh, see, Jane. I probably lose the 25% chance 75% of the time. All right, so we got Agatha. Why do you keep playing in Danger Room? And also, why would you play Warlock there? So Adam Warlock is a 2 energy 0 cost card that at the end of each turn, if I'm winning the location he's at, I get to draw a card, but I'm not winning Hell's Kitchen, so. I mean, my opponent's Killmonger could be good here if Agatha plays it to destroy Sunspot. Killmonger destroys 1 cost cards. Probably would have been a better play than Iceman Adam Warlock there. Okay, Claw's not terrible. Claw's a 5 energy 4 cost card that the location to the right gets +6 power. As long as he survives, I could win Hell's Kitchen here and actually draw a card from Warlock. Oh, and I didn't switch scenes. 1 second here. Okay. Okay, so opponent plays Nova and Deathlock and loses their Deathlock. Okay. Do we keep game? Okay, so we kept Claw. That's good. Final turn here. Oh, that's funny. I drew their Mjolnir. No! No! Don't play. Does that give their Thor +6? Why would you do that? Oh, this is probably not gonna. It just says it gives Thor +6 power. Oh Lord. No. Oh, okay. All right, that's fine. The wording is a little weird. I was worried. I mean, I lost anyway, but just the way it's worded, because it just says give Thor +6 power. I thought it would give their Thor +6 power. Oh, okay. So that's Weird World with Agatha. I mean, it would have been nice if she had played herself over here. We could have won that game. Yeah, take the unearned boosters, Agatha. not going to spend any of those missions yet. We'll save those. I have some short form video content I need to make that involves credits and stuff, so we'll leave that for then. All right. Agatha feels like my opponent needs a rock in their deck. Towards 1 energy, 2 cost that shuffles a rock into my opponent's deck. Iron Fist, so there's some type of movement deck, maybe with the new Miles Morales. And neither of us are winning the Baxter building, so neither of us are getting a +3. And Bifrost is going to make everything move 1 location to the right here in 2 turns. Okay. I likely have a way to move that torch again, maybe a cloak or something. Alright, so it looks like we're going to be taking over the game here. So we did draw our Lady Sif. That's going to discard our Agatha. We also have our Ghost Rider. Okay, so I have 4 here. I can Thor Iceman. And then I can Jane Foster on turn 6. Or I can Thor Iceman 4. I can Jane Foster 5. And then I can Ghost Rider and maybe something else. Well, definitely Mjolnir. So Korg's going to end up in sewer system. Oh, I got to make a decision here. So let's just do that. Okay. I think that's the best play here is to Thor Iceman. Jane Foster next turn. Get Mjolnir out. And then on turn 6. So location-wise, I think Bifrost is probably when they updated the animation. They've done like a lot of polish on this game in the last couple of weeks. The Bifrost animation moving everything over is probably one of my favorite location animations, and the Ghost Rider animation for his ability, which returns a discarded card to the location that he's played at, is probably my favorite card animation. Yeah. I'm simmered down, opponent. I'm talking here. All right, so we are only down. Let's Jane in the. Or do I want to Jane in the middle? Yeah, let's Jane middle. So my opponent. Okay, so my opponent filled his location, so they're going to be at a set power here. Once all, well, I guess Bishop throws a little bit of a wrench in things, and so does Falcon. Okay, so a lot of stuff happened there. Bishop gets +1 for each card that's played, and Falcon returns all 1-cost cards to their hand. It doesn't reduce the cost like Beast does, so I don't have to worry too much about them playing too many cards out here, I guess. But they could play a bunch of that's the wrong button. They could play a bunch of 1-cost cards. Alright, so if we Ghost Rider the Bifrost, we're going to have Agatha and Ghost Rider for 16 there. Why did this get a 1? Oh. Oh, they Ice-manned it. Okay. God, is that even the best play? I mean, if I Iron Man... Yeah, let's Ghost Rider and just Mjolnir here. Okay. We're likely going to win Sewer System now. And I think... Yeah, we should be good. We should be good left and right. We should be good left and right, right? Go to 16. Mjolnir will...
To me!
Okay.
Victory!
Yeah, so opponent's also playing Collector, which combos with the Falcon. So Collector gets a +1 power for any card that enters their hand anywhere except the cards they draw. So that's why it got a bump from playing the Falcon. They also, played the Hood out there. That's how they got this Demon. Opponent definitely played a good game. I mean, 37 in the middles. I definitely knew I wasn't winning that with them playing Collector and Bishop in the center. That was an interesting gameplay. All right. Let's play like one or two more with Agatha, then we'll move on to something where I have to make all of the decisions for myself. Alright, so we drew 2 cards. Okay, so we drew the Lady Sif, which is good. We do have several 3-cost cards in our deck here, or our hand, that Agatha could play, but we're really hoping that Agatha plays Lady Sif here. Hold on, I gotta fix my chair sinks. Okay, there we go. There we go. I don't... You guys probably watched me slowly sink over the last few minutes here. Why would you... Agatha, why would you play Morph into Nowhere? On-reveal effects don't happen there. So you played 0 power into that location. Thank you. Alright, so if Agatha plays Ghost Rider on this turn, I'm Oh, and no, I didn't want to snap. No. Oh, I messed up. I did not want to snap. I wanted to retreat. And it does not let you retreat after you snap. I hope they fix that. Like, now I mean, can I even win this game at this point? Whatever. I already snapped. Let's see how this plays out here in a second, and then I will definitely back out before the last. Yeah, I totally meant to retreat.
Escaped.
Wow. Alright. That was 99% my fault, 1% her fault for playing Morph into Nowhere. Alright, since that game went so badly, we're going to play one more with Agatha where neither of us mess up. Alright, so we did get the Sif, Lady Sif. We currently only have one 3-cost card in our deck, so odds that she doesn't mess up on turn 3 are good. Okay, odds are a little less likely that she doesn't mess up here. We're 50-50 for her playing the correct 3-drop. And she played Thor. I mean, it's not terrible. Thor is a good card.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
X-Mansion. No, don't give him my... Oh my god. Oh, of all the cards that X-Mansion could have given me, really Viper to kick my Thor over to them. Alright, and she's playing...
Escaped!
Oh man. That's some rough RNG there. Hey, you take your, what'd you get, 4? You got 4 boosters, Agatha. Congratulations. Oh, man. I don't know, maybe I need to rebuild it and have less 3-drops in it or something. I put this deck together a while ago before I had more cards. I mean, maybe there's just too many 3-drops in there for her to guarantee playing Lady Sif. I'll play around with her a bit. I haven't played any mini decks with Thor or Jane Foster in them, and they definitely seem like a lot of fun together. Okay, so we're 1 and 3 next turn to play the right card here, Agatha. Don't do me dirty. And you played Thor again. Okay. Well, we don't currently have Ghost Rider for her to play on 4, so I'm going to stay in for now.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
So her options are... Oh, thank you. I thought she was only going to play Sunspot. Okay, so she did play Our Lady Sif here, so that's good. There is a chance. Opponent got Rock and Wave. Okay, Wave is okay. That means I can play Jane Foster this turn. I guess, never mind. I guess I could play Jane before. Alright, so... I mean, it's probably just right to play Jane. Do I want it's probably correct just to play Jane into the right location here. That gives me 10. We'll draw our Mjolnir out. Draw Mjolnir. The cost to go back down next turn. Okay, so we have Ghost Rider too, so that's good. Opponent snapped, huh? Okay. Is it Ghost Rider? And if I Mjolnir here, Mjolnir gives 6, so we'll be at 7 and 9. We're gonna be way ahead. It's likely opponent's gonna play like Carnage or something in the center here to destroy Bucky. So let's count Bucky at 6. Count Bucky at 6, and then Carnage would get plus 2, 4, 6, 8, 6. That's, I think it's, oh, I don't want to play it into, yeah, let's not play it in a negative zone. I don't know that I should, oh, I have another turn too because of magic. Okay, that's fine.
Mjolnir, to me!
Sunspot's gonna get plus 2 here from the additional energy or the leftover energy. Okay, so if I don't play anything, Sunspot goes up to 8. That puts us at 17. Opponent is definitely not likely to win right. If I Iron Man left, Iron Man gets -3. And then that would leave me with 2 energy for Sun. How many cards are my opponent's hand? 4. Man. Negative zone's really messing things up here. What if we just Captain Marvel Iceman? No, let's not. Let's save 2 energy for Sunspot here. Opponent's probably gonna play Death, which is fine. Marvel should. Okay, never mind. I didn't even need to.
Victory!
Yeah, Death. There. I mean, I was already above 6, wasn't I? Yeah, that was an odd play from the opponent. Based on the name, possibly a bot. Yeah, Death there. -3 Ironheart, -3 on Death, making her 9, so plus 6 overall. And I was at 7. 8. I was at 9 already. Opponent didn't have anything else that they could have played to add some additional power there. Oh, maybe Death was still pretty expensive? I don't know. Interesting. All right, let's go ahead and move away from Agatha here. Agatha is fun. It's kind of a see what she does kind of deck. Maybe, let's see, we play Collector, not sure. Let me look at the deck list here. I mean, we could play some discard here. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try the discard deck. Made a few changes earlier. I had the discard deck before I had some of the new cards. So some additions are like Mojo and Green Goblin. Haven't had a lot of play with Green Goblin. I didn't get him that long ago, so it's definitely an interesting card. All right, so we Hellcat, dude. And I keep forgetting to update my deck list. Terrible streamer. All right, so I think we Angela. Okay, so we're likely playing some kind of a Destroy, Death, Moon Girl, possibly deck with Nova, Squirrel Girl. Definitely tells me that they're playing some kind of a death deck. Blade is a... Let's see. Colleen's going to discard my lowest cost card. I would like to save her for Swarm. What if we... I guess we just Blade and Morbius. So Blade's going to discard a random card. And Colleen, of course. And Morbius is going to get +2 for each card discarded. Mojo World. What if we play Mojo into Mojo World? That could be fun. Let's play Dracula into Mojo World for now.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Thor in a Destroyer deck. Okay, so what if we Mojo into Swordmaster mid? So Mojo is a 2 energy, 2 power card that if both players have 4 cards, he gets +6. And Swordmaster is just going to discard a card. Only card left in my hand here is Swarm. And when Swarm is discarded, you add 2 copies back to your hand at 0 cost. So we'll get another +2 on Morbius. Mojo kind of punishes my opponent for wanting to play cards into that location. But Mojo World, they're going to want to fill this location. Otherwise, I'm going to be up a lot of power here. So opponent's going to be at 12 left. Yep, 12 left. Last turn. What if we just, like, play -2, so I would only be at 1. I mean, I guess we'd tie there. Let's play Chavez. Do I want to play Chavez? Hold on. So if I double Swarm on Angela, that's +6, so we'd be at 12, and then she'd get an additional +4. We would be at 16, right? Right, and then if we Chavez, we would be at, but that's right, Dracula really wants to discard something though. My opponent plays Death and another, how many cards are in your hand? 4 cards in your hand. Opponent plays Death and another card. They're going to be ahead there. I think we just double Swarm Hell's Kitchen and then discard Chavez to Dracula here. Maybe. Okay, with the opponent playing Death and a Necrotia, we're definitely winning. That was the only thing they could play? They didn't, how many cards did they destroy? Huh.
Victory!
I feel like the opponent had to have had something else in their hand they could have played there. Oh, let's get our first upgrade on Mojo here. 25, let's frame break him.
Frame break!
Had a cat walking around up here. I wasn't sure which one it was. Future stream plans are to have a cat cam. We have 3 cats. Currently, Harley is sniffing around up here very curiously. She doesn't come upstairs very often, so... She's acting like she's never been up here before. It's pretty funny. Alright, Hell's Kitchen. Is Blade my only... I forgot to grab a... Do I have anything for that? No, probably not. So Hell's Kitchen didn't draw me anything, because it looks like the only 1-cost card I have is Blade, which I already had for the turn. Let's go ahead and play Blade. I'm hoping it hits Apocalypse here. Apocalypse, when it's discarded, adds +4. Okay, so it got Dracula. Okay, so that's not great. I'm gonna get punished if I play that, aren't I? Let's just play Morbius left for now. I don't want this to end up being like Space Throne or Oscorp. So Morbius left. Morbius gets +2 power for each card that's discarded. Adelan. So we're gonna shuffle our after this turn, we're gonna shuffle our hand back into our deck and draw 3 new cards. So I think while I think I just want to go ahead and play the Green Goblin here. Green Goblin, 3 energy, -3 cost. On reveal, he's going to go over to my opponent's side. With Sunspot. Sunspot's odd in a Shocker deck. Opponent's likely playing Patriot, which gives +2 to cards that don't have abilities. Misty Ebony. Okay, so no, that's not true. I was thinking I only need to beat 13 left, but opponent is definitely a Patriot deck, so they're gonna add more. They're likely a Patriot Mystique deck. But I think, do I want to play Colleen yet? I don't think I want to play Colleen. If I draw Swarm, I would like to be able to discard Swarm. So let's just play Mojo there. Okay, so there's the Patriot. Okay, so we can Angela Swordmaster. We really want Swordmaster to hit Apocalypse here. So he did. So Apocalypse gets discarded, adds +2 to Morbius, but then goes back to my hand with the +4.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, you have every right to snap, don't you? So if I add 12, to Apocalypse, so we're gonna add. We got 21. Mojo will get +6. So we're adding 18 + 9, 27. 27 left. Opponent plays Mystique. They add another 8. Yeah, I think we have to back out here. I think we have to retreat. Even if they play Onslaught, they're gonna add 7 power. They're gonna win.
Escaped.
Yeah, because that's an ongoing. Yeah, so if opponent plays either Mystique or even Onslaught right here, they're gonna add an additional 8 to here, to my, what did I say? This was 12. 18 plus 9 is 27. So they're going to add 8. They're going to be at 31. And then if they Mystique, I'll win here. But they'll win left and center because of the squirrel. And if they Onslaught, same thing basically happens, but they would be at 6 at the right location. So yeah, Death's Domain, not a great location for the deck I was playing. Because I forgot, let's go ahead and I probably should just take screenshots of these, all of the decks that I have, and remember to actually put them up, or just not display them at all if I'm going to forget to put them up. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and play. I like how Mojo is extra frame breaking here with his name. He's extra special. Play 6 Gauss cards. All right. Let's go ahead and play a few more games here with the discard deck, and then maybe move on to something else. Okay, Jotunheim. Not going to be playing anything into that location anytime soon. So after each turn, cards here lose 1 power. That'd be, besides, I mean, Colossus is like the only card that doesn't lose power, I think. So be interesting for them to add some like other cards that flavor-wise, like, I mean, this is where Jotunheim is where Loki's from, so like I feel like he shouldn't lose power at this location. At least I think Jotunheim. I don't know. Maybe I said that. Maybe I'm wrong there. All right, so we got Kiln. This is the prison that the Guardians of the Galaxy were at, so I can't play cards here after turn 4. Let's just play Angela there. Sokovia. Come on. Ugh. I mean, I was 50% to get a good discard there. I would have taken either Apocalypse or Swarm. But we discarded Morbius instead, so let's just Mojo here. Mojo is going to make the opponent kind of think whether or not they actually want to fill this location, because Mojo gets +6. Alright, so what if we Swordmaster? Again, we have a, what, 66% chance, or a 2 and 3? 2 out of 3 chance here of discarding the correct card. Okay, discarding Swarm is acceptable. Why did she get a double pit there? That was weird. Alright, so opponent played Sandman, which means we can only play 1 card per turn. What if we play Magic onto Jotunheim? Right, that should give us kind of like an extra, like at least a 1 turn where they're not playing anything here. Blade could discard the right card, or it could just discard a Swarm. Since we don't have Morbius, it's not as good to just keep discarding cards here. So Magic adds Limbo. We can't play her on turn 6. And Limbo adds a 7th turn to the game. So do we just like Chavez pass? Okay, so that's gonna add. Okay, so them having Claw was not great. So Sandman's really good against like aggro decks, decks that want to play a lot of cheap cost stuff because you're only allowed to play one card a turn, and it's actually pretty good. I guess we discarded Dracula, didn't we? I thought it was Morbius. It's actually pretty good against us here because I can't play out my swarms now. Is 8. It's only 2 cubes at this point. Maybe 8's enough. No, not with Spectrum. Yeah, magicking. I guess no, magicking wasn't strictly incorrect there. I don't think. I mean, what really messes up is the Sandman. We want to be able to play like our Swarms and our Blade out so that we could have discarded Apocalypse and got him up to a 12. If he was a 12, we would have won this game. Alright, so Blade just discards a random card here, but we're playing it out. Yondu's going to destroy a card from the top of our deck, and it was Chavez. I think I may have preferred Magic getting discarded there, to be honest. What if we just like... Again, Mojo is one of those interesting cards because he's only a 2-cost, 2-power card, but it really makes your opponent think whether or not they want to fill that location because he gets a +6. And with Nidavellir here, that adds an additional 5. That's a pretty huge bump. Okay, so we have a Wakanda. Let's play Angela in the mid as well. Okay, so opponent thought we were going to play into Baxter building there. Juggernaut's 3 energy, 3-cost card that on a reveal, if an opponent played a card that turn, it moves it randomly. I think for now, Dracula's probably correct. Okay, so Ice Manning my magic has basically made her unplayable. Do we... I mean, we're winning center right now, so we'll see what the opponent plays this turn. If they play something center, we may have to fight over that. We're gonna play Leech, huh? Been seeing Leech a lot lately. we're just gonna retreat. There's not really any play pattern here that I can win that game. Alright, I think I've had enough of the discard deck. Let's play. I haven't made any changes to this deck since Magic got that slight nerf, but I don't think it changes the play patterns of this deck too much. It's kind of a Magic control, so with a slight discard, run some of the. It's got Killmonger and Enchantress in it, which are good. Good cards to be played right now. Jessica Jones with her recent change. It's pretty refreshing to be playing a game these days that the developers are actively making changes to cards. You know, buffing ones that aren't being played because their power level just isn't on par with other things that cost the same, or you know, nerfing cards that the power level were too high. It took them quite a while to nerf Magic here. Magic used to be able to be played on turn 6, which was a pretty big deal. It was kind of one of those surprise. There's a 6th turn. So your opponent would play their big play for turn 6, and then thinking they're going to win, and then suddenly there's a 7th turn. So them finally finding a way to nerf her. I think there's probably a better way to fix her. It may have just been like a hot fix. Basically, she's a dead card. You can't even add 3 power to the board on turn 6 with the way she's templated. But if she was like similar to Storm, where, you know, she like made the location turn into limbo the next turn, then you could at least play her on turn 6 to add an additional 3 power to a location, which would be beneficial. All right, do we just Angela now? So Squirrel Girl tells me that they're probably playing some kind of a death deck again. I mean, it's probably just strictly better to play Jessica first. I was thinking Angela into Jessica would be better, but just being resource efficient, probably best to play Jessica Jones. Okay, opponent is playing Okoye into Beast. Okay, so maybe not a Destroyer deck. Okay, get my Marvel. So Jessica Jones is a 4 power or 4 energy 4 power card that on reveal, if it don't play a card the next turn, she turns into an 8 power card. When I first started playing with her, I would always forget that fact. So let's not forget to not play anything into her lane. Let's see, I have priority here. Do we just like do that? I think that's fine. We're gonna kill 3 cards on their side. I mean, if they're a death deck, that's not gonna be great for us because we just decreased their cost by 5 But we added a ton of power to the center location here, so that's good. Sentinel. Do I feel like we need a 7th churn? I don't think so. Probably just playing Marvel, Captain Marvel into Angela, giving her that +2 buff. And then, you know, she can fly maybe over into the left or right location, depending on how the next turn turns out here. Opponent is, I'm not sure what exactly they're doing. Okay, Wolfsbane's a lot of power. Okay, right on time Carnage. Okay, is that's an on reveal, right? Okay, so again, I have priority, so if they play something big, okay, so this adds 6, 4 from Enchantress, 2 from Angela. We go up to 24, and then we add 3 there. Maybe? Can my opponent play? They could play like a Hulk or something? Enchantress. Yeah, Blue Marvel doesn't. No. Add +4, they go to 22. Okay, yep. Nice.
Victory!
Nice. Solid win. So the magic part of the deck, it's called Magic Control, is, you know, obviously magic, and it's got some control aspects because it plays Killmonger and Enchantress, Shang-Chi. These are all cards that kind of have plays against decks that are sort of popular. So Killmonger is going to destroy, you know, 1 cost for, you know, aggro or Khazar or decks. Enchantress kind of takes care of like our also Khazar, Iron Man, Blue Marvel type decks, and Shang-Chi's good against decks that are playing big beats. See how much more I have in me here. I'm getting a little tired. Alright, so Mirror Dimension is going to turn into a random location. Is it correct to display Nova? Probably. Let's just play Nova out on turn 1 here. The deck also has a slight destroy package in it with the Nova, Carnage, and also Mysterio. See if we draw Mysterio here for those that are not familiar with Mysterio. We don't have any turn 2 plays here. Negative zone's not great, but probably also not great for my opponent. They look like they might be playing some form of the discard deck. And Miniaturized Lab. So this is going to be an interesting game. What is mirror dimension going to turn into? It's a 50-50 chance to either be a negative zone or a miniaturized lab. If it's a negative zone, that's not great. Neither is a miniaturized. I mean, it's, I guess having bishop is a little better either way. I think we're going to end up magicking middle, or I guess left, depending on what that turns into here. We got a negative zone, so of course I'm lower on the negative zone. Should we magic this? Yeah, let's Jessica mid, and then we'll plan to magic left.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, not sure why opponent's feeling pretty confident on turn 5 here. Not sure what they have. Okay, so they're never mind. They're not exactly locked into the power level of the bishop. But let's see. I think enchantressing. It's -3s. I'm not sure if that's strictly right. Oh, I also have, I have Killmonger. So Killmonger would kill Blade and Ant-Man. We'll save that for the last turn for sure. We have six energy. What if we just like Marvel right? Okay, you have Chavez, that's fine. Okay, so if I Killmonger, that adds 3, we go to 12. It kills. No, it's -2. Hold on. It's complicated math here. So it adds 3, we go to 12, and then Nova gets blown up and adds +3. -2, so 10, 13, 14, so I think whoop, not there. Killmongering here is correct. What? Actually, Mysterioing, Killmonger, Angela Killmonger? Yeah, I think that's a snap. I'm going to be adding... Maybe No, I think that's right. I'm going to add a bunch of power to Bishop here. Didn't play center, so we're basically ahead there. Just to be safe, I probably should have actually played Mysterio mid. We would have been up 2 there, I guess. It worked out. It's also the benefit to playing Magic is it allows you to play both Enchantress and Killmonger on turn 7. So. Let's play a few more here. I mean, Murder World... after turn 3, though. I don't think... Not going to be able to really play out much. So you definitely always save Mysterio. If you have Bishop, you don't play Mysterio out because it counts as 3 cards. So Bishop's 3 energy, 1 cost card. Let's just play Iceman. Just throw them off here. Okay, then playing Hood into Murder World is good. It's a 1 cost -2, but it makes a demon, and we Mysterio'd. Ugh. Why you do this, game? Why you do this? Yep. I think we still just hold on to these. Plan here is to do nothing apparently because miniature is lab. That location. The plan was, well, I guess we could still play Bishop middle. Let's play Bishop mid. Next turn we Nova Carnage for sure. King Fetty 85. Simmer down over there. And we got Cosmo. That's awesome. Alright, so what if we just Marvel? I mean, it doesn't do us any good to magic because of Cosmo. Excuse me. Cosmo prevents on reveal abilities, so a 5 costs 3 power is less beneficial than a 5/6 that can move. And we got Professor X. Did we are higher power there, so that's. We can snap that. We're playing the cheese deck here. What if we Enchantress mid? Is that enough? Maybe. Spectrum. Yeah, that might be enough. Nope, it wasn't. Spectrum's on reveal, right? Not enough. We ran into the cheese deck. Were we ahead there before I... How are you getting plus... Oh, Spectrum. Yeah, we were ahead. Then they Spectrumed. Just trying to figure out if I had just played power into the miniaturized zone, if that would have gotten us there, but no. We were definitely losing regardless of how that played out on my side. Nothing we can play out early here. Starlight Citadel is going to swap the positions. Atlantis is beneficial if you only have 1 card. So with that, I think we go ahead and play Angela in the middle. Because on turn 4, it's going to end up somewhere else. I think we Angela, Bishop, Mysterio, Baxter Buildings. Can we win Baxter Building with Bishop? I think we can. And Brood, so Brood means they're possibly playing the Cerebro 2 deck here. Brood's being a 3-cost cards are not great. Or do I want the real Mysterio? Do we just like... We play real Mysterio into the Baxter Building here? And then play... Do we have Killmonger? So we could play Nova Iceman. Angela gets a +4 here. Bishop gets +6. +5. Do have Killmonger for their Baxter Building's the one that moved. Jessica adds 8 to a location. Kind of feel like we need to they're winning them. Let's hope maybe they're not. They're playing Patriot, so maybe we'll see a Misty Knight or something over in the Baxter Building location here. Okay, we got Kazar and Squirrel Girl. Okay, that's fine. Destroy a bunch of stuff. Does Marvel do it? Marvel adds, let's just say Marvel adds goes to 11 mid, and then she flies into a location to win it, potentially. I think that might be a snap. Ooh, Ultron. Yikes. Oops. Ultron.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Yep, she goes to a location to win it, but she doesn't win the game. Popped in for like 2 seconds. Turn 1 plays here. again, we're gonna hold Mysterio until after we play Bishop, so we'll be playing Angela on 2 here. Hello, opponent? Nothing? Okay. Okay. Well, we definitely are playing Angela into Stark Tower now. Question is, where do we play Bishop? I guess we see what location gets revealed third here. Opponent, hello. Opponent is deep in the tank, thinking here. What do you got, opponent? Anything? You just gonna play nothing for the entire game and then win out of nowhere, maybe? Opponent retreated. Okay.
Victory!
We netted 0 cubes because we put 1 cube in. I guess we still get 1 cube for that. I think I'm gonna play a couple more matches here and take a quick bath. Well, let's play one more and then I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Bifrost. Okay, so we have our Carnage finally. I haven't seen him much since we started playing. Hello. So, likely not a bot then, since they said hello. Let's just leave it at Nova. It's not worth carnaging at this point. It's playing maybe a collector deck here. So power of the cards in my hand is nice. Would have been nice if Bishop was there before. Oh, actually, hold on. What am I thinking? Let's play. Yeah, we're gonna play. I can kill Nova without carnaging, so we're gonna play Bishop on the left because they're all gonna move over and they're gonna get a +2 when they move here. Opponent should definitely be. Yeah, they're likely playing some kind of a carnage, or not a carnage, a collector deck. Is it? I don't think it's worth putting Angela and Bishop in the same location. And it's definitely not worth playing a Shang-Chi or a Killmonger quite yet. So I think we just Angela right here. And let everything move. Get +2, so my Bishop's gonna get +1 here from Angela. Move a location and get +1 or +2. Okay, Mysterio here is nice. I think we play the real Mysterio right. And we Carnage left. Professor X, you say, huh? Okay. Fine. We got cheesed. Can't destroy him, that's fine, but I can Killmonger into Iceman. I think that's fine. I don't know that it's a snap, but we're gonna add. We didn't have nothing there. You're gonna go to 15. All right, we cheese the cheese.
Victory!
Backed out already, but they thumbs us up, so we'll thumbs them up at back. All right. Take a quick bathroom break here, and I think I want to open up another reserve. See if we can get another card, and we just got a card, so you know chances are low that we'll get another one back to back. But enjoy some Marvel dad jokes during the break screen here.
I wouldn't do it. Get out of here. Nope. Opponent snare. Wrong place, buddy. Enough said, bub.
Okay. I failed to realize that I did not unmute myself there. So I've been talking to myself, which I'm used to. Being a streamer here. Okay. So Wolverine going into Muir Island's not bad. Getting that buff there. 4, huh? I mean, I have priority. It's probably just best to Killmonger with me having priority. Because that's gonna kill Nova and Hood before they're likely gonna Carnage here, and so that's gonna add the buff to Bucky before. Yeah, I think that's the smart play there. Being able to kill their demon would have been beneficial, but zeroed. What are you zeroing in your destroyer deck? Okay. I mean, do we just doing that's I mean, it's always better to have the more cards you have, the more power it adds. So maybe it's right just to do this here. Because we're on turn 5, right? Okay. So I don't think we have time to forge into Deadpool. So we just do like Deadpool into Venom mid. Opponent being ahead on all 3 is not great. Should have played more power in the middle. We're gonna lose here. Good game, Mayo. Alright. We're gonna play, this is gonna be the last one. We've been going for 4 hours. 4 hours and 12 minutes. We'll probably be at like 4:15 by the time we're done with this game. Getting pretty tired. Should have Deadpooled. See, not even paying attention when I click next. Should have Deadpooled. Then I could have Bucky. Then I could have Deathlocked. Girl usually means that it's some kind of a destroyer deck. Okay, we can clean that up with the Carnage. We're in 4. Clean it up with a Deathlock too. So. fine. I was gonna destroy him anyway. Alright, what are we on? 5, so we Deathlock. Deadpool Deathlock?
Enough said, bub.
Turn 6, huh?
Locked in.
Just like put everything over there and then play Deadpool here. I don't know. Of course, you got Death. Even if I played mid there, I would have lost to tiebreakers. Opponents up by 8. That was just poor planning on my part here for it being 12:30 at night. So, all right, well, that is it for me. Thanks for those that tuned in, and thanks for those that watch this later. If you want to see more Marvel Snap live streams or additional short form content from me, go ahead and give a like and subscribe and ring that notification bell to be notified when I do go live. I do stream several times a week, generally a couple times during the weekdays and then on the weekends. So, all right, well, again, thanks for tuning in. Have a good night.